Alrighty, there we go. Back into Infernal. We have, for the time being, finished our building projects. So now, it's back to bosses. Maybe. Yes, here we go. We have to do this every single time. Otherwise, Infernum is not properly enabled. So there we go. We've got that. And now we can fight the Infernal Shadow of Calamitous. The Forgotten Shadow, rather. She is here. But we have to wait for nightfall for that. I could summon Skeletron and just get nightfall that way, or maybe this would work. I don't know. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in the desert? She is in the desert, but for some reason she's moved over here, or he, whatever, has moved over here. Anyways, Aurora Borealis painting. Can I zoom in with this? Yes. That's as far in as I can go for the Aurora Borealis painting. My favorite painting. Okay, well, I don't really know what to do between now and this, so maybe get more of those. I think the only place to get those actually is in the Brimstone Crag, which I do want to see if I can actually fight the other bosses, like it's called the Brimstone Elemental. I have to fight her in the Brimstone Crag, and Aquatic Scourge. I want to fight him too. But we've got a ton of buff potions, so we can do it. What's in my void? Is there anything in here? No. Okay. 12 platinum. Do I need to... I should be able to make this, if I haven't already. I need that, so I do need to go to the Brimstone Crag for that. So... once it becomes nighttime, then I'll go back and fight Calamitous, but until then, let's see if we can make our way to the Brimstone Crag and just get some of that infernal... how do you call it? Supite? I have no idea. All the way down. There we go. Hopefully this weapon comes in a bit more handy. first order of business once we get there is to get the Infernal ore. And then maybe try and do some fishing for those shadow fish so we can get those shadowy potions for rogue damage. I need to make more flasks too. Here we go. Right, so I could not mine this before. Now I can. It's actually really hard to see this stuff though. It's really hard to see that. Barely glows. Didn't want the slag. Oh, we have tons of slag anyways, whatever. I am gonna die. And there we go. That should be enough to make the unholy core, though. Well, yeah, by a lot. And then the charred remains, I think. So, yes, unholy core, go. And, yep, charred idol, rather. Can make that, too. I don't know if that's going to really be beneficial, considering what we have here. You can try it, see how it works out. Only costs 4. This is magic, so we don't need that. So we can make the Ruin Medallion and the Brim Blade. And the Uncharred Idol. Maybe. I need more of those. Okay. Can make this. Good. Let's stick it over here. Brim Blade. Alright, let's go talk to you. Flawless. Good. That's Post Plantera, and I still need this. Equanimity. Okay. Don't think that that's going to be worthwhile compared to that. So we can put it away for the time being. I wouldn't mind making equanimity, but I don't know if I have the right materials for it yet. No, I still need those, but I have plenty of souls. I'll start farming for that next. Buffs first. Flasks. make more of these. Good. Let's... Poison, Ichor, fire, cursed flame. We'll see. Alrighty. Anyways, buff and summon. This is not doing anywhere near as much damage as the ice thing was for what it is. It has much higher base damage, but the overall DPS is pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think that this is working out. Ice Star did a lot more damage throughout the course of that. It homes a lot better. So let's put that back on, and we can keep the increased rogue velocity. Not doing too bad right now. Nice. We go again. It is always going to be a learning experience. I don't understand how to dodge that yet. floating around me, making it very hard to figure out where to move. Nice. Jeez, those are coming out fast. Maybe? Nope. Okay. We got pretty far. There are some attacks I do not know how to dodge, though. But I think a couple more tries and we'll get her. This is one of those fights where you really should stay still. Most of the fights in this mod are about controlling your movement, not moving too much. This one, you stop moving, you're dead. Rose. Damn it. I dashed the wrong way on the first one. What were you taking so long for, Jesus? No idea how to deal with that one. I knew I was gonna do that. Jumped right into him. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Anyways, let's go put these back away. See if we can get some more of these shadowfish, because I believe you can get them from. So let me grab charred idol out of. Oh, I can't make it because I don't have enough of the thingies. I need more essence of havoc. That's post Plantera, okay. That's golem, I think. Okay, so let's see. Starlight Wings. These, I can't upgrade those until post-Moon Lord. Astral enemies all the way down here, jeez. Pretty sure you get shadowfish from this biome over here. I don't actually know, though. Because I think they just sometimes show up in at nighttime, but they're not guaranteed to. Also, I should pick up these whenever I can. Seems like everybody's dropping them. Essence of Havoc bargain sale right now. Is it 3? Yes, it's 3. Jesus. Okay. Well, that didn't take long. I should probably set a waypoint down there. At least I can make this. Or I should come over here and dig down so that way I can just use the what's it called, the conch here. Yeah, use that. I was gonna do something and I forgot what it was. I was gonna go get light and dark shards. I no longer have a hallowed desert. Completely forgot about that. I might still be able to kind of get some of them, though, if I come over here, because there is hallowed. But I need mummies to spawn. And there are barely any enemies coming around here. I suppose I could go over there, too. There's dunes behind me. Kind of ruined my chances of getting a light shard, I think. not trying to summon him. Maybe I buy Contaminator and Blue Solution from the Steampunker and make this part of the desert over here hallowed. Okay, we did get that. Not many things that we can make with it. That's the only thing I'm interested in. Yeah. Literally the only things that I can use those for. Okay, so yeah, I think that's the plan. We go figure out how to get her into the hallowed biome. So that way... Do I already have a Contaminator? I might. Let me double check. No, I do not. Thought I did. Guess not. I am running out of those, too. Might want to go beat up Skeleton a couple more times for those. Come here. Give. Thank you. And then we can use this. Take you over here. Did I not actually pick her up? Where is my Steampunker? Okay, I despawned my Steampunker. Alrighty then. Let's go try that again. Thank you. Blue Solution. There we go. Okie dokie. Now we can go and clean up this part. There. Now we should get some light mummies. Hello. There's one. Strictly because we need to make the equanimity. Oh, we got these guys. Lovely. Don't recall asking for a sandstorm. Just get a light shard. That'd be great. There's one right there. Okay, now we can just see about getting rid of this guy. Oh, never mind. We got what we were after. That's the most important thing. Away as well. Equanimity. Here we go. Now let's see how much damage it's capable of doing and whether or not it ohms. $528, 3 damage off. Let's replace that. They literally do the same amount of damage. Base damage, I should say. Does it home? No. It does not. Enemies hit alternate summoning homing light shards and piercing dark shards. Stealth strikes cause an alternating explosion of light and dark on every ricochet, empowering the opposite color of shard. So it has homing capabilities, but it's not quite as busted as this one is when it comes to homing, because this literally just homes it. Kind of requires you to be accurate, which I am not. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Wow, okay. Can't use that for a very long time. Let me see, where do shadowfish come from before I start trying to make a fool of myself? Shadowfish. Uncommon fish and catch caught in lava in the brimstone crag, or during the night below the space layer. Okay. So I can literally catch it at any point in the brimstone crag, or at night below the space layer. Okay, so before I fight her again, let me go down there and at least set a waypoint, so that way I can just go back to it without having to worry about having to do the run back again. I know there is a brimstone crag pylon. Not sure if I want to make housing in the brimstone crag right now, or who I would even put there. Pretty sure nobody's going to be happy in hell. Certainly not happy enough to sell a brimstone crag pylon. Okay. Didn't know he was following me. Almost there. We made it! Okie dokie. Buff. Okay, yeah, that's not working out. Yeah, that's not working out at all. Flawless equanimity. Can't hit anything with that. Why are you here? You should be over there. And why is my housing getting all screwed up? Anyways. Hello. No idea how to dodge that. Ow. Ow. Damn it. My God. This thing right here is very annoying. Okay, now, this phase... Not really sure what to do with that one. Okay, there we go. Dead and dead. Wasn't too hard, just made some stupid mistakes. And now we get peace. And the enemies are ruining it. doesn't drop a rogue weapon. That's a bit silly. Can't make one either. Should probably fight those two. Maybe Dreadnoughtus as well. A lot easier to get back here now, at least. That was stupid. I need to make a better way to fish over here. Still got one of those. Hang on to them. Ash. things hopefully a little bit easier. Hopefully nothing comes through walls. I know that some of them do. Like, they do. Mostly looking for shadowfish. Crap. Wait, actually, let me set the waypoint inside here. That way when that happens, I can just come back. Okay, I guess that's mainly for removing NPCs. Always nice to have a way to get rid of those pesky folk. Why? The first two that spawn go through walls. Tell which one of those floating ones are actually going to come through the walls until they do. Oh, frick. Hello, Oliver. Welcome back. How have you been? I spent the last stream just building housing and improving how it looks because I was not really happy with shoeboxes. So I didn't fight any bosses last stream, but I did just beat one within the first 30 minutes of this stream. Maybe 40 minutes, I don't remember. But we beat a boss about 10 minutes ago. So right now I'm just looking for shadowfish because they help me make a potion that is exclusive to the damage class that I'm doing. And they're very, very helpful in that regard, although they're not coming up very often. these guys here, these shadowfish. There's one. See if I can get about 20 of these shadowfish before I go back. There's another boss in this biome that I can fight. I want to fight them too. Don't know how worth it will be to fight them, but I want to try. I also want to try beating the aquatic scourge exclusively for the trophy that you get in Infernal. Two shadowfish. One more shadowfish. And there we go. Alrighty. Let's get back to... First of all, yes, Infernum changes the Calamitous clone quite a lot. I know that the actual Calamity mod wants to change the giant floating eyeball that they have into a NPC type character as well, but, you know, Infernum kind of did it first, so... Expand this bridge here. Might help with setting up an arena. There's a chest down here. Okay, well, absolutely none of that is helpful. She's actually not that hard. She doesn't have quite that much health, so... It only took a couple of tries to actually beat her. It's just her last phase. There's a couple of attacks that I have no idea what to do with. But I managed to tank my way through them. Love finding random water in the underworld. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to change the fight. I do know that they plan to change the design to be more NPC-like. Don't know if they plan on changing the actual fight itself. I don't think they will, because it kind of has its own identity. But, you know, if it's supposed to be a clone of Calamitous, who is an NPC-type character, then, you know, you would think it should follow suit. Okay, I don't have any of my buff potions, but I'm just gonna give this a shot to see. Ow. Don't think I'm winning this fight. Certainly not if I keep doing that. Just under 50%. Okay, well, we've got 20 of these, so that's really all I wanted. Fertilizer. Why does that need scorched? Oh. Either one of them. I could make that. I don't think I have a black pearl, though. Archaic powder. Don't think I have an ancient chisel. Dashes become empowered by flame. Erupting on contact with enemies grants immunity to knockback and 10% damage reduction while dashing. I'm pretty sure that this is one of those accessories that is just absolutely required to have. So I'm going to see if I can make the Slag Splitter Pauldron. Death mode can be sometimes harder, but that's only because some of the bosses throw a lot of BS at you. Like, I think Death mode Queen Bee is much harder than Infernum Queen Bee is. Infernum Queen Bee is predictable. She telegraphs what she's going to do, and it's much easier to see her projectiles. She may be a little bit spammy, but she's not quite the same degree of spam as Death Mode is. Death Mode just shoots everything everywhere in a giant spiral that can be very hard to dodge when you have everything else going on in there. So I think that Queen Bee is easier in Infernum than she is in Death Mode. That's just me. We can make that menacing. Okay. Anyways, we can put that away. We can... What do you drop? Rosestone. Trophies. You don't drop a rogue weapon either. So there's no reason to fight this boss. Unless I want to get that, which I don't really care to get right now. That is really strange. Rogue being the signature class of Calamity, and the Brimstone enemies don't drop any rogue weapons. Very strange indeed. At least let me get seafood so I can fight Aquatic Scourge. Grab all of these. Let's make some more shadow potions. Yep. There we go. Potions for days. And then... how much of a pain this guy is going to be. Some of his attacks I don't really know how to deal with either. Always managed to catch those things. First time getting the phase 2 at least. So there's that. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, and then in cases like Aquatic Scourge, Infernum Aquatic Scourge is much harder than Death Mode Aquatic Scourge, I think. Just depends on the boss and what they decide to throw at you. Having to manage where you're going in a fight is really kind of tough, too. With those air bubbles that he makes. Can be pretty hard. Especially when you're trying to get through one and you go through his acid trail that he leaves behind. I don't know why he bonks either. Those toxic clouds that he pops out linger for a long time, too. I really gotta find a better way to deal with him. Love it. First thing I do in this fight is get hit by a stationary enemy. I'm not trying to catch him. That was close. Dude, what did I get stuck on? I'm sure he's fun when you figure out how to actually dodge his attacks, but they come out in such a way that every time I try to dodge him, I wind up catching a projectile. And it can be very frustrating sometimes. Probably expand the arena that I have here. His little toxic cloud trail that he leaves behind is annoying too. A bubble would be nice, thank you. Keep him from smacking his head, and maybe he won't shoot those other projectiles at me. Yep, that's the hard part, though, is learning to dodge his attacks. I think I need to expand my arena. Wow, only 15 of those, okay. Let's put this on, so that way we can get better water mobility. I need to find the sulfur effigy, I think it's called. So I don't have to deal with this sulfurous poisoning. The more of this that I get rid of, though, the easier time I'll have. I also need to make an arena above the water too, because phase 3 he comes out of the water and he gets even crazier. So if I get him to phase 3, I should probably have something to actually fight him on up there. Probably use some higher damage weapons that don't home in, though, because I don't need to home in on him. He's pretty big. Time to leave. Rusted chests. Pirate map. sure that's the bottom of this top layer. I was wondering why I was running out of breath. Didn't have my guild potion on. Why did I do that? Can I make this? Yes. Pretty easily, too. Let's tear this out from here. I should probably use bombs for this. I don't know why I'm not. I think I'm gonna go get some dynamite. That would be the little sulfur potions. Not really immunity, but it's these things, sulfur skin potions, which I can make a ton of. Actually... Oh, they're down here. I wonder if this gives me any... Reduces the severity of sulfuric waters. It's not a very good armor set to have at this stage in the game, but it kind of helps with... Yeah, with these sulfur skin potions. That was what was helping. I can make more gills potions now, at least. back. Okay, we still need that. Drink that. We don't need the Gills potions anymore. I forgot to get the dynamite that I came out there for. Dinamite. Flask is actually helping to see. I have no intention of using platforms down here, but I do want to expand the arena down here. All that dynamite just to use barely any of it. Fill this in so that way I don't wind up falling through here by accident. No, this is not my first one. It's, I think, maybe my third or fourth one, but I've never actually finished officially an Infernal playthrough. The last time I played through Infernal, I got as far as Supreme Calamitous, and I didn't technically beat her, but I did separately beat her. Separately, I got to her desperation phase, and then I beat her desperation phase on a different fight after I got uber overpowered I switched it back to death mode, which for Supreme Calamitous is like a billion times easier. Smacked her around, and then got all of the overpowered gear that you get later in the Infernal mod, which for mage class, the Kevin weapon is absolutely busted. I used that to just speedrun her fight until I got to her desperation phase, and then I just farmed her desperation phase until I got all the way through it. And I could finally say, yeah, I totally beat her. Totally legit, you know. But yeah, I've never actually officially finished an Infernal playthrough. So I intend to do that, because I know I'm capable of doing it. I have done it before. Just, you know, had to use a little bit of cheese. Hopefully this is enough platform for Phase 3, if I ever get there. Before I start Phase 3 fight, though, I need to go get my safe back. Back on him. Close that. Okay. Alrighty, let's try this again. Maybe it'll go better. Who knows? Kind of took away part of my arena, though, because my water level is now significantly lower. Maybe I can reduce some of the projectile spam that he does, though, because he won't smack his head on the wall so much. Yeah, if you go out of the water there, it's game over. I think technically you can. The spawner to summon him, I think, is just sulfurous sand and acid wood, so you can technically spawn and fight him in pretty hard mode. Okay. I need to see if I can refill my sulfurous ocean, though, because I lost a lot of water there, taking out all that sand. Excuse me. Do I have a bottomless water bucket? No. It's the only way I'm getting one. Not through that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't care. I'm not dealing with this right now. None of them drop anything that is useful right now. So there is no point in trying. Caught in underground caverns. Goody. Okay. I think he gives me a bottomless water bucket after some point. Do I even have any honey? Yes, I do. Oh, I had the wrong equipment on for that. There we go. Honey absorbent sponge. Great. How about a bottomless water bucket? Surface. Dude, come on. Really? You gotta stand right in front of him? Move. Move. So I can see. Okay, so it's not just acid wood, it's sulfurous sand, starfish, and sharkfish, which all of those things are things that you can get pre-hard mode. So. I don't remember if it's because I have a mod, a quality of life mod, that I actually prefer using, called Eager Angler, which just immediately resets his fishing quests, or if that's a thing that Calamity adds. I don't remember. But either way, screw waiting every day for the angler. I am not about to do that. It's a no from me, dog. Excuse me. Really? Yeah, that's one of the few exceptions that I will always make. I do not like doing these fishing quests, and if I can make them go faster, I will absolutely do that. Because right now, the only thing that I'm concerned about is getting this bottomless water bucket. That, I think, is just underground hollow, not ice. Yeah, like, there are a lot of quality of my life mods that I don't like using. Like, even something as simple as ore excavator. You know, I don't want to use it because I feel like it, you know, Terraria is a game about mining. And having the mining process automated feels like taking away from the main aspect that the game was created for. So I don't like using ore excavator. And anything that gives you that, you know, 30 stack of potions means that you have infinite of them. I definitely don't like using those. Okay, I think this might actually be too low for what I'm trying to get. Hello, Consent. Welcome back. It's always nice to see you make an appearance. How are things going at your new address? That was the worst place to do that. We're doing alright. Just living the dream. You know how it is. My wife and child. That would be the other two. Okay, I don't think I'm getting this tundra fish from here. Maybe one of those pools would work better, probably. Go. We escape the hallowed portion. And maybe... I'm too lazy to take him out. Probably should take him out, though. Ugh, can't be over... Oh, damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, we don't want to be in the hallowed biome. Can we not be in the hallowed biome, please? Why am I still in the hallowed biome? Really? There it is. That would be this interstellar bait, which is part of the Wrath of the Gods mod that I have installed. It's a quality of life thing that they added. Wasn't intending for it, but it's there, you know. I might as well like use it. Honestly, quality of life mods for fishing, I have no problems using those because fishing sucks. So, the easier I can make that, the better. It's the same thing with this dream catcher rod as well. Provided by this NPC right here. You give her enough items, she gives you trinkets, and the interstellar bait and the dreamcatcher fishing rod are some of those trinkets. I'm really just trying to get... I'm really just trying to get that sponge. Ooh, I can go over there for that. Yeah, I don't know what mod is adding it, but there's another level beyond that particular bait called the Grand Marquis bait, which has a 75% fishing power. This particular one has 80%, and it's not consumable either. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Bottomless water bucket. And now we can put everything away. We have a lot of crates. Don't even know if I want to open them. Anyways. Let's go back over here and... hopefully fill this in. This will still take a while. It's better than trying to duplicate water, though. Oh, hello. Dude. Diving helmet. Finally, I can actually make some abyss gear. And maybe go explore it some. That only took forever. Slowly but surely, that's filling up. Awful lot of contaminated bile. Maybe I should take a page from the Skyblock challenge that I tried doing and go fish for some wet ponds. That would make this even faster. I need to get more potions. I'm running out. I can't even see some of these guys. Okay, buffs ran out, so I think it's safe to say that this is full enough for right now. Let's go sell all of this crap. You can sell that, sell one of those. We don't need a billion of those. Here we go. Perfect. Abyssal diving gear. I can't get this until, I think, much later. Put that over wings because this should give me the ability to flap around. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put this in the safe because I really don't want the vanity slot showing a giant diving helmet on my face. Anyways. Let's go see if we can do something about this guy. This is doing anywhere near as much damage. Didn't want to go down there. Dude is going insane in the membrane. Alright. Got pretty far that time. Under 30%. Don't mind me, I just need to get some gums real quick. Close. That was also close. I'm loving an adrenaline boost right now. There we go. teeth attack isn't even that bad, considering the rest of the stuff that he throws at you. The one that I don't like is when he rains down those little sulfur shards on top of you and dashes. This one right here dashes at you through them. I'm gonna die. Made it to phase 3 though. Alright. That was cool. Hello, Mr. Hot and Ready. How are we doing this evening? If we can get to his last phase, then it's just a matter of time. Because that was the hard part before, was even getting him past his first phase. I've been doing that pretty consistently. Not every time, but most times now. And I got hit by something. Cool. That's why I don't like that particular attack. Oh, jeez, okay. I might need a higher platform layer than that. Because that came out of nowhere. But we were, I think, less than 10% with that one. I need more healing potions. That might explain why I wasn't able to heal myself. Probably stick to this weapon instead of the Ice Star, because it does a lot more damage, pretty consistently too. every time that I dodge out of his way, I wind up running into those sulfur bombs. Or if I dodge out of the way of the sulfur bombs, I wind up running into him. That was a waste of the rage. Maybe not the adrenaline, but absolutely the rage. That was a huge waste. Jeez. Okay, I think we got him this time. Unless I completely screw this up. Well, that's it. Fight's over. He did. Loser. Get wrecked, nerd. I hope I got the trophy for that. The special Infernal trophy, I mean. These corroded fossils should actually be able to give us some better weapons, too. Maybe. It is definitely going to get somewhere into the thousands before the end of this. I'm pretty sure I missed multiple actual deaths, though. Okay, but we don't need to fight him anymore. He is done. Just swap that over there. Here we go. Okay. Snaps apart into irradiated clouds upon striking an enemy. Oh, I know I'm gonna have that many. It's almost a guarantee. I'm hoping I have that many. Well, not really, but, you know. Did they remove the actual trophy that you get from beating him in Infernum? Yeah, I think that's about where I was when I fought them. Maybe a little more for me. Okay. Skyfin Bomber, maybe. Homes in on enemies below it. Let's try making Skyfin Bomber. Where is his head? He's supposed to drop an actual skull when you beat him. That's kind of disappointing. I wanted the trophy. That's why I fought him. It's still there. I don't know why I didn't get it. Aquatic Scourge Skull. And coming close to its head after the flesh has been eaten away. I don't know, maybe I have to be right next to him after I beat him. Which is kind of annoying. Guess I'll have to just farm him later, because I wanted to get that and stick it in here. Oh well. Win some, you lose some, I guess. Whatever. Who's next? I could try her again. Actually, let me go explore the abyss for a bit. Haven't done that for a while. The exomechs are a chore in Infernum. They're not impossible, but there is one specific combination that is by far and away easier than the rest. Okay. No idea what the heck that is. These rusted chests are there. Down there. they are incredibly brutal. They are very tough to beat. It's really the only bad thing, I guess you could say, about Infernum is that you're almost forced to fight the bosses in a specific way. Otherwise, you will lose. There isn't a whole lot of variety that you can choose. Like, there's variety in weapons that you can choose, but how you fight them is pretty set in stone. It's almost like the fights are scripted sometimes. I will be right back. I am looking for rusted chests. Don't know how many I'll actually find in here either. Oh, cool. Guess we're doing that again. This is great for multiple enemies. Spear is great for single enemies. Nice. Nice. Once again. There we go. Cool. I don't think there is an Infernal version of that trophy. That no longer has a recipe for it. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. See you next time, Oliver. Let's see who is next, though. Plantera is next. Technically her, actually. So maybe I do. Maybe I go and try fighting her again. There's no reason to fight her. She doesn't drop anything that I want or need. The weapon has a very satisfying sound. I don't even have the chart idol. Probably get my buffs. Oh, I put all of them in here. Silly me. There we go. Excuse me? I wasn't even that far away from her. Oh well, I guess we reset. Wonder when you were gonna do that. Jeez. die. Yep, there we go. Catch them. Wondering when you were gonna do this. Damn it. Nice. Missed the stealth strike. Okay. I think I'm gonna make a Planetara Arena now, because there's really no reason to fight her. She doesn't give me anything. So, I'm not gonna bother right now. Where is... Planetara Arena is down there, so technically... Cavern Pylon is closer. Dude. Okay. We need to get rid of all of this. These vines are not going to help anybody. Nor are these platforms. Come on. Stand. Thank you. Dude, you guys, like... Freaking jungle bats, man. They are a plague. I think I have a portabulb. No, I don't, but I should be able to make one. Yes, I can. Good. We can make that. And with any luck, we can get rid of Plantera before the stream is done. Adrenaline. Why are there bees in here? Phase 2. Oh, okay. Dude. Why do we have bees? Nice. I don't understand why there are bees showing up in the middle of the fight. That's kind of annoying. Cool. Missed both of them. Why are there bees here? What are you doing? Little bitty enemies aren't supposed to spawn when a boss is alive, so why am I getting bees in the arena? I know she doesn't spawn them. I love catching projectiles with the very, very top of my head. Why are you here? Why are there random bees in this freaking thing, man? Okay, I asked you guys to be here, so please go away. Seriously? What are you doing? Okay, I guess this weapon is not a good choice. Considering the fact that it's just hitting random things in the middle of the jungle that are not even near me. Entirely unnecessary, queen bee. Random ass queen bee. Dude. I love wasting my bus. It's so much fun. Yeah. I have campfires and bass statues. Yes. And heart lanterns. Yes, there we go. Okay, we've already got the campfire. That's cool. Okay, we don't need to come in and lose all of our health before we summon her. That was just the dumbest place I could have gone for this. Cool. I am wasting my buffs, so I'm going to stop using them for now. least I didn't waste any buffs there. But I wasted the attempt because I was doing pretty damn well there for a while. Nice. This is doing about 1,000 damage a second, so how much is this doing? Not as much. Great. So the early hard mode weapon you get after Cryogen is still better than anything that I have right now. Which is kind of strange. Yep, I'm dead. Dude, really? That was stupid. Okay, those things show up where her hooks go. I think that's how that's working. Never mind. Those ones just kind of randomly showed up. How did that hit? How? Okay. Here we go again. Some of them appear by her hooks, others just kind of appear wherever. You're really gonna just run up on me like that? Dude. Nice. Tried to avoid the spore cloud and ran into the plant. We're getting better, though. I need to make some Zen potions and expand this arena so that way I don't have to deal with close quarters. It's not the closest quarters, but I'd like to be able to move around when she's putting out those nettle vine things. Nice. Okay. I need purified gel. Great. I have to fight them again. That's probably enough of that. Now we can make Zen potions, and lots of them. Good. And we still get a bunch of bats spawning. It ain't doing much. Have a Zen potion on. Why am I still getting a whole bunch of enemy spawns? Sin potion ran out. That would explain the extra spawns. But where are my Zen potions? Why are they not in my inventory? Two sets of platforms. Should probably make one up near the top two, maybe one in between the two of these. Okay. We have a larger and more closed off arena now. Let's actually get rid of these. That's some interesting looking water. Really got to get better at seeing where those things are. They tend to explode right next to me, and I'd never even know that they were there. Got her a little further. Narrow gap. I don't know where they're coming out. That was very lucky. Okay, just lost all of my health there. No idea how I survived that. I got cornered. Be really cool. Not dash into the needles. Of course, I'm the one that keeps doing that, so can't blame anybody but myself. Triangle pattern works best, but I need to find the appropriate place to be able to do that. get her in a corner whenever she's about to do those vines and just try and leave her there when she sprouts them, so that way I have the hole over there to dash through. The lag. Damn it. Malarkey. That was stupid. Dude, stop. Dude. Cool. Jesus. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was an inch away from dodging that. Go again. I love it when I get glued to the ground when I'm trying to take off. You gotta be kidding me. Solar Eclipse is only useful after Plantera is dead. Why do I keep getting them? Really? Cool. getting real close. Real close doesn't matter if it's not close enough, though. There it is. And now, the solar eclipse is useful. Get rid of that. Dude. There we go. We actually got a useful solar eclipse that time. Though I think some of the materials that dropped wound up despawning, because there was a solar veil up here. It's not there anymore. quite a few potions trying to fight off Plantera. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need this for anything, because, yeah, this is all melee stuff, which I'm not interested in, but I'll hang on to it just in case. Living shards. We can make that. We can maybe make that. I think that's post-golem, actually. Make this. Reaver helm. This is just generic armor, I think. Yeah. Okay. No specific class buffs there. We can make this, though. The Samsara Slicer. And then we can also make... We can make that. Well, she sells those. Eclipse's Fall, that is, okay, that is way past anything that we can do right now. Okay, this I can make, this I can make, that would lead to this. Okay. But we can make the Umbraphile hood, regalia, and boots. Vampiric talisman, as long as we have bat wings. I don't think I actually got any. Might not have gotten any bat wings. I need more hallowed bars. Alrighty, so we're going to the Underground Hollow instead. Because I'm not about to deal with that. Dude. Should be enough hollow ore for now. Totality breakers. I think I'm missing just the bat wings. And this. go through another solar eclipse, so that way I can get the broken Batwing. There we go. Rogue weapons have a chance to create explosions on hit. Stealth strikes always create an explosion. Well, in any case, I think now would be as good a time as any to call it a night. We have another NPC. We need to find out where he likes to sleep. There he is. What am I doing? Bestiary. Where does he like to sleep? In the snow biome. Okay. So, I'll make a house for him tomorrow. Hello, Shoria. Don't know how long you've been here, but unfortunately I'm going to be stopping for the night. I've been going for about 4.5 hours now. Beat a few bosses. Not sure if you were here for those or not, but I appreciate you coming anyways. I'll probably be online tomorrow, around 7:30 Eastern. Thank you. I appreciate that. I actually wound up last stream yesterday, not yesterday. I wound up building bases for all of my different areas. So, but if you're able to come by tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern, then I'll be here. I'll be live, but I am tired. I need to get some sleep. So I appreciate you coming though.